Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hope you're all doing all right tonight. We're going to get into some Rogue Trader last time. Tonight, I should say. Tonight. Um, Last time, if you remember, you probably don't, but we infiltrated this temple, essentially, that is where we can get a navigator for our ship. Absolutely easy to be able to clear that. Nice. Oh, I thought we were gonna be able to get in that door, but all right. Um, yeah. So we're here doing this, trying to get a new navigator for our ship, and essentially they were like, "Hey, well, the only way that you're gonna be able to do this is if you can save our queen from the um like hostile takeover that's going on right now." So that's what we're doing. So we're trying to get. Oh wait. Oh no. Wait. Trying to go through the doors immediately. Actually, let's see. This is actually fine. Guess I can open the doors first. I didn't even see that there was a door here. I guess I was just blown right past it. But yeah. So we're basically doing freeing somebody here. Oh. Yeah. What's going on with you? Oh, okay. We able to shoot him through the wall, I guess. Yeah. So we're basically trying. A lot of what's going on right now is um, we're trying to find out, or like we're trying to get the pieces that we need to make it so our ship is actually able to like travel through the void again. And so to do that, we need a navigator, more um, actual like crew units, and then I think the other thing was we need something for something else. I can't remember. It's been a while. Okay, sorry. I got the crewmates. We're here doing the navigator. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. I'm going to try and awaken it. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activator lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator's systems. So, since it's been a little bit, I'm like, I don't I'll reiterate that I have almost no connection the to the Warhammer 40K stuff. So all this like I'm reading as much as I can because like I have kind of no background context for a lot of things. The archive data stored on the cogitator's data crypt, local data crypt, is partially corrupted, but you can still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Let's check out the one log that actually numbered. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated in the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The Tech Priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding, requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. Rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you were in doubt, shoot to kill. So, for context, what was going on last time? We were basically like this station wasn't taking any communication at all. All right, the following block recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Yeah, so this the station wasn't receiving anything or making any replies, and we did need a navigator. So we came here and then found out that there's essentially a mutiny going on. So we're trying to help put down the mutiny. Report X880 origin error classified, date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886 origin error classified, date classified. The negotiations with the winter scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Report X891 originator classified, date classified, data expunged. So we don't actually know exactly what the child is, if I remember right. I know that like there's like their queen, I think, that like is being held hostage. I don't know if she technically is the child or not. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Arentado Orcelio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Okay. The yellow lights flicker above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular repeating message streams down the video screen. Warning: damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning: living quarters L10, L16, and L28 depressurized. Warning: unable to access the station's docking system. Warning: energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. Okay, so they're like completely fucked over here. Something buzzes in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the mid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. I have an 80% chance to get through, so we're gonna try it. Okay, we succeeded. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors were unhappily 20 experience out of that. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible. But here's a list of the recent commands, having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete pick flow, disable access code, annul station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Exploring archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that... Okay, so we don't know exactly who got this, or like what the cause of this mutiny is, I should say. Okay. After a brief pause, the data appears on the video screen. Felic Orcelio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orcelio, location upper chambers, status alive. Calamira Orcelio, location upper chambers, status deceased. Alexius Orcelio, location lower levels, status deceased. Rasmus Esteban Orcelio, location unknown, status deceased. The child, location upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperatures, stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention, calling procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the curtain rod is not present. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Okay, so yeah, like literally everything is fucked up here then. All right, we're gonna try calling the station for help, but yeah, it looks like the station cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Okay, let's try main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism start slowly turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Let's open all doors. The cogitator's vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted, processing, error. Uh, okay. Looks. Wait, why do I have a logic check here, though? Okay. Like, normally I would try and see if I can find the one that is the same, but it also looks like there isn't one that's actually the same as what's here. So we're gonna go with the logic here. Logic test succeeded. The vid screen lights up with a smattering of unfamiliar green symbols, and you hear a peculiar clink from somewhere behind you. It appears one of the doors of the chamber has opened. Okay. Then main elevator controls. Few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chambers is blocked. Activate the elevator. Processing query confirmed. Okay, well, all right, we were able to do that all pretty simply, which I'm a little bit surprised about. I would have thought that it would have been more difficult. Let's see. All right, let's pick up the goods. Yeah, so there is like a trading system in this because like our character is like very important to like grand trade across the galaxy and shit, but I I don't know, I still don't necessarily understand it all that much. But I think I'm at that point where like I'll just attempt things and see if they work. I mean, it's not like I'm not playing any sort of like single save mode on this, so it's not like I have to worry about dying because of a incorrect decision or something. Like I might have to fight, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything over there that we could do. Yeah, I forgot that we jumped across to get over here. I was like, why is that coming up like that? Okay. Um, let's go back and talk to Felek first. Just because it's been a while since we've... Okay, never mind. Okay, well, let's go check that big door then first. But I believe we should have the, Should have the Oh, no, okay. I... Damn. I would have thought that our messing with the computer opened up that door, but guess not. Didn't I do main chamber stuff? Let's see. Switch to main chamber control. Open all doors on this level. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying everything now since... Oh, wait, now are we gonna get the big door? Yeah. Okay. That's weird. Because I passed the logic check, but it didn't open before. All right. Well, I mean, whatever worked. I mean, whatever works. I mean, like, I thought passing the logic check would like open it on its own, but that's why I was like, why the frick didn't it open? Only 70% chance to pass this one. Okay, well, that's fine. I barely even know what most of the stuff is that I'm picking up at this point. I'm just collecting everything. Flesh sample? Okay. Yeah, see, so like this door should be open as well. Like I I opened all the doors on this level. But I guess. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? We were gonna need to go here anyway, because think that control rod is going to be kind of important for things down the line. Okay, so we got the control rod now. Transorcer. And I don't know what. Agent flask. Catalyst flask. Data crypt connector. And tissue flask. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna. Let's see. Let's go navigator flesh here. And then, let's see, 40, 41, or 04. Let's go with 04. Catalyst. I don't know, biogel. When I don't have a reagent. I guess that's probably what I need to do. Meteorite chunk, psi crystal, or adamantine. Let's go with that. So let's take this. This should be our reagent now. Okay, so all of them are in place. At least. That might tell me what to do here, but maybe it's like we have to like do a certain. Nope. All right. Never mind then. Let's see. Really, was there not? There's no autosave there? Alright. Well. Never mind then. I was gonna look up what what to do here, but never mind, because I beefed that by just trying things, and then there's no autosave, so I can't even reload. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm not super concerned about it, but it does suck that potential content. Okay. Like Orselia looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged. There's some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator? Well done. I trust you bought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Do we see anyone behind the mask? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. All right, what about the baths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. All right, you know what? I'm going to go with thank you. I did not understand a single word. Adira nods tiredly and glances at Falek out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery psyker. Falek waves Adira off and looks at you expectantly. Let's ask questions first. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who is the child mentioned in the documents? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station's servants called Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial at all for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are able to speak. Let's see. I'm gonna try. Yeah, the madmen I fought were convinced they are that we are the traitors. Falek gives an indifferent shrug. That's why are they insane? Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Mm. Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened to the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much the body and the mind. Mad and furious, a single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's personal guards. The bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, but their honed will let them hold out just as long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with bare hands. Yeah, destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access only available to the keeper of the to a keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there were two keepers in the station. Your guess is correct. Theobald or Celia, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and our noble line. Let's see. Listen to a private recording in conversation between the station's officers. You're very lenient with him, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient. This is true. And in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my hope. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. All right, and then I'll also go with the other one because I don't know. The security stuff did seem to imply that he might be the issue here. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station system, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or Felix's stern face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the god, Emperor, you keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I don't know if I want to like outright say like, "Oh, you're behind the coup," or if I want to be like, "I don't trust you." Enough. I do not trust you as far as I can throw you. I'm gonna go with that one. It really is time to end this. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you're delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die. Well, yeah, I mean, so we got one there, Argenta there. Um, do Adira here. Fuck, there's three of them back here. Oh, I'm kind of fucked. I guess, no, I can't do that there, so, all right, I guess, Abelard, you can stay here. Like, oh, I didn't even look at how the initiative rolls went. Okay, Argenta, I can do 85% chance to hit, only going to do 5 damage. I'm going to try this rapid fire. All right, it says 0 chance to hit, but I feel like I've hit before with 0 chances, so I'm going to go for it. I could go for that one. Both are 20, though. Yeah, let's go with this. See, yeah, I'm actually hitting him. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that was beautiful. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So we're running gun now. You have 25% chance to hit him with the pistol. Or I can go with 50% chance to... Beautiful. Kill. That's exactly what I'm looking for here. All right. So Felek is going to move next. And then one of his bodyguards. I was hoping that, like, I would be close enough to do some Overwatch. I also didn't move my character at all for some reason. See, I could try... Oh no, he's too far. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I could try going straight through him. Alright, we're gonna slash this guy. And then also go for a regular attack, because that's a kill. That's what we fucking need here. Alright. And then we'll do an endure. Keep us a little bit more alive. That actually worked out, like, kind of perfectly. Okay. So now Adira. Okay, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. No. Let's see, we'll go. Use all exploits from target to create. Yeah. We're gonna go expose weaknesses. And then precise attack. And then finally do a psychic shriek. 15 damage is not bad. I can deal with that. Okay, and then on latency, we're going to have you pull back. So you're at least in cover. And then next ranged area attack. We have a soldier does plus 90 damage. It has an additional plus 18 dodge reduction. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably shouldn't have taken concentrated fire because I think the burst doesn't count as an area. So I don't even think I have any area attacks that would like actually matter. Damn it, fucking missed. All right, I'm gonna go for a run and gun just to get another chance to hit him. Is it better for me to do that? No, I think that might be an area effect. Let's see. I'm trying to see if it mentions it, but no, it looks like it might be burst instead. All right. I'm just gonna take a pistol shot at, or damn it, double miss. Fuck. All right. Might be fine though. Might be fine. Ooh, wait. That's looking like it's more fine. So yeah, if I go here, rapid fire has already got cool back from its cooldown. I do have less shots to make here, but all right, let's just go for this. All right, you know what? Not exactly what I would have liked. Would have liked to get more hits on Felek, but it doesn't matter because we still did get to him. Okay, I can't charge the enemy. If I do here, can I charge him now? Yes, I can. Beautiful. All right, and then we endure. Switch to... No, never mind. I can only burst with the pistol, so no luck there. It's fine. With the extra the temporary wounds that Abelard has, I should be fine. Okay. I'm gonna go analyze him, add a couple more exploits, then do a precise attack, and then go for a scream again. Shriek? Yeah, shriek. 18 damage? You know, that's, like I said, completely acceptable. It's better than what some of my party's doing, so. Then, let's see. Hold on. I want to see if burst. See, I don't know. I just don't know if, like, bursts count as area attacks, which is where I'm like, if it does, cool. Like, if not, then I would think that it must. All right, well, I'm going to attempt this. I'm going to put myself kind of out in the open to try and get a super solid hit on if this works. I kind of knew it wasn't going to work. I don't have good luck with those. All right, just going to take a single shot at him now. I'm actually surprised that hit. Warp Curse unlocked? Warp Curse unleashed. Enemy becomes cursed until the end of combat. All incoming warp damage is increased by 14%. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. I'm gonna slash through. Oh wait, that's right. No, slash only works. Within the first couple of moves. Damn, that'd be nice if I could have gotten the crit. I mean, I did get the highest roll there, so that's very nice. It would have been nice if I could have gotten, like, a crit, but he just killed his own. He just killed him. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, guess what? That makes it so I don't have to deal with it. I do like that, or like, it's an interesting thing that this game does do, where like even regular attacks can pierce through and hit allies. And damn it, I was hoping I would actually get a high roll there. In some ways, I'm like, I don't like that, but then in others, I'm like, oh yeah, that's actually kind of based. Okay, so go here. So like, for example, I'm gonna take this shot, and it's gonna have a chance to hit my ally Abelard. Okay, it missed the guy that I actually wanted it to hit, and missed Abelard. But hit the other guy. You know what? That's fine. Because I'll just go for my firearm mastery. Since we have the momentum. Cool. It didn't hit him. Still. Yeah, and we did learn about that over penetration before. Yeah. So now that I'm aiming at the bodyguard, if it hits, it won't hit Abelard at all. I'm gonna try taking a shot at this guy first because I have a couple extra hits. So if I can, this would be a good one to drop first. Like, yes, I don't have a lot of, or I don't have a high chance to hit, but if it hits, he's dead. Just like that. Now, I could also run and gun and go for this one. I think that does not give me any of my momentum hits, but which sucks, but outside of that. Okay, so now, oh, good job. Good dodge. Oh, yes. Okay. Now, Argenta should just be able to take a couple shots at him and wipe him out. We're going to go ahead and run and gun because this will finish the fight if it lands. Just like that. Okay. Now, let's loot one. I feel like because I haven't had to deal with it yet, that there might not actually be an inventory limit. Or at least like a very high inventory limit since we're, a trader here. Not a traitor, but a trader. But I am curious to see if, I believe he was the trader here, but I'm curious if he actually is or not. Let's take a look at inventory though. I think armored body glove. I think that the one that we just picked up is probably not any better. Yeah. Oh, well, we do have an improved army body glove. So let's give her that. Yeah, the armor in this game kind of blows so far, at least. It's all just very, very samey. So it's like kind of hard to even know what I'm getting at here. Yeah, I think her personal gun is still better than anything. I mean, I guess I could go. I could go for this. I don't know if it's like actually like objectively better, but in the range is better. I'm gonna equip this as her sub weapon for right now. This would be nice if I'm able to like put her in the back more and have her dealing with stuff. Hold on. Castigate. So Litter of the staff, power level 6, gains the lightning arc ability. Power level affects damage of this. Or enemies targeted by navigator powers suffer a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. Okay. Oh, and it can't even be equipped, never mind. Alright. But that Deadshot snub, think I'm gonna hit him with that. Solid projectile weapons have plus 50% over penetration. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's too much of an improvement here. Oh yeah, I did consider giving him a shotgun instead since Argenta has a ranged weapon as well. I'm still, you know what? I think I am gonna go with that. I'm gonna give him a shotgun for right now, so that he's got a good way to distinguish himself from Argenta. Because right now, like I'm just kind of picking like opposite skills when I can, when it makes sense to. But like I think I want to actually have like them play a bit more different. Okay, let's see. Okay, Cassia, the pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Cassia, only now do you now notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead. Hidden by a jeweled ornament, when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Succeeded willpower test. You are enveloped in the despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Deer emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 as if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Someone stop her. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. So I have a 100% chance for coercion or persuasion. I would... I'm gonna go with the persuade. Well, I also have Iconoclastic, but I'm gonna go with I'm here to help you instead of trying to, um, talk her or force her hand. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? I'll just introduce myself, actually. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Orselio. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from him. The child. Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You, the old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I am warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense esteemed. Whoever you are, Abelard places a hand on his weapon. Let's see, I'm going to go with my persuasion again. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Uruk 5. I'll grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wretched station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. So who are you? Yeah, I'll introduce myself again. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so, House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everybody in this room? Theobald frowns. Curse. You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, then the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orselio. Okay. And they call me dangerous in my witchcraft. Adira mutters under her breath. Okay, what do you need me to do? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutilated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aronato, the acting head of House Orselio. in the coroner's expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argento looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden on her shoulders. I want to know what happened between the two of them. Falek is my wayward student. He came to Urek 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our houses, novators. What's a novator? Patriarch or matriarch that rules over a navigator house. Okay. Tisiphone, Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. A foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. I can. How do you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a brighter future. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Falek inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne, slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. We can take you on for medical. But Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am keeper of Urek 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Let's tell him that he was accused of treachery. You can see, defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navalus Nobilite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded the station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. All right. Cassia will come with me. Good, that's good. The old man nervously licks his lips, but do allow us to say our proper farewells. Theobald coughs up more bluish blood. It stains the armor plate on his chest, but he remains standing. Yeah, I mean, as much as I can. Ugh. I feel like we shouldn't be here for this. Another trickle of blue blood runs down the old man's face, this time from his nose and ear. A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic. I'm surprised that like her emotion stuff can actually affect us, since we're not one either their race or two like actually like a member of the house. The crimson tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances. Cassia looks sorrowfully at the destruction around her. Let's go with Rogue Trader of the Empyrean of Man. I offer you my protection to grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Well, hey, thank you for that. You don't know that I'm like brand new at this, but I've been Rogue Trader for like maybe 48 hours at most. All right, well, I guess that's all we needed to do. That actually went. That actually went a little bit faster than or like that I thought it would. Like I thought there'd be more to it. Hi, yes. What can I help you with? Like I thought there would be um, more that I'd have to fight for, but yeah, I'm glad that it's not taking forever. But I don't know. I just all right. Oh, and she's actually like a party member. A party member. Okay. Well, cool. Let's do her level ups then. All right. So okay, and they do some of the level ups themselves, so I don't get to choose all of that. But let's go with fellowship for that, and then okay, we don't have any like things that it's giving or any like suggested ones here. So let's see. I'm gonna go with strange vitality. I mean, survivability is always very nice. So whenever the ally uses a heroic act, the ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% for maximum wounds. Um, no, don't do that. Do commanding voice, I guess. I do have an ad coming up in just under 20 seconds. I didn't see that thing come up before, so I think we're just gonna finish this level up and then um, go ahead and take a break for the ad. I just did get back in the fight, and then I don't know. I guess yeah. No, no. All right, let's do this. Cool. So, yeah. So take a break for the ad. Now that we got her rescued, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. Thank you everyone for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. I'm going to get back in just a moment. Just need to make sure that everything's still looking all good. Yeah, back to the void ship. So now we finally get to land on um what we are to understand is a civilized planet. Because the only other places we've been so far have been a prison and during the mutiny here. So in theory, we're going to a planet with like a just regular things going on. Now I do want to check in because I think I checked in after we got off the prison planet um with the other ship that's in our on our map, the Thunderfang, um to see um if we could talk to them about the fact that we like freed their friends off the prison. All right. Lord Captain, leave Navigator. Welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her orders first, your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Big Dis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Oh, interesting. So I guess that's something that we could have gotten um, if we hadn't immediately gone for Fleck. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. Oh, of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. I don't think she necessarily has that kind of power. Like, yes, you are important to your house, but like here, you're just a member of the crew. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. For that I am immeasurably grateful. Okay, so that was a good thing that we did not forcing her. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Mm, yeah, I guess I'll just ensure that everything necessary is sent. Cassia nods and thanks. I'll take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. I mean, I wasn't planning on following you anyway, so yeah, she could actually join us on like our excursions. That's Lord Captain. I will oversee the open channel between Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. All right. Well, all right. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, then the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violent vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and the umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Vox Master recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. I'm going to leave her undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It it appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's right. As it was for her predecessor, I'll arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what's left of them. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread through the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. All right. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station. URAC 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting URAC 5 twisted the bodies and minds of its attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia. Thank the Emperor, the navigators are trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix Van Calix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he is not at Uric 5. We should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of Store Compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. All right. So, I mean, why is it still, like, I don't know why that's still, like, listed as a place of interest since, yeah, we already explored it. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The lead navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. All right, I guess. I had something that I was trying to do, but let me go deal with this. Hello. Hi. Hi, you want to say hello? All right. Here's the other one, the fat one. Say hello. Say hello. No? Nothing? Bye. She's the one who's a little bit better about being picked up so she doesn't go in a pure panic. Right. Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance. I see you're fond of reading. Okay. Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Are you well? Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create distance between you. All right, fine. Okay. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people. Hmm. Well, that's well. I mean, if you're going to be here, you kind of have to be used to it, I guess. Well, I mean, all right. I guess I mean, I could say oh, I'm just into you even though we just met, or human emotions are natural. You know, let's just immediately go for it though. Oh, that was sincere. Okay. Uh, Hmm. So even despite her readings, she doesn't understand I guess longing or sorrow about them. Damn, we can be really forward with this, and then we can also just be like a massive dick. Let's try this. So see how she reacts. Hmm. Damn. Well, I already like. Um, oh, okay. Well, I got an achievement that says I started a romance. So, struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassie turns on her heel and swiftly exits the room. So I guess that the first dialogue I understand, but the my second option where I was just insanely forward and she got mad about that, like I don't understand how that's oh, you started a romance. But whatever. I mean, that's if that's courting her, then I guess that's it. She's like sitting there talking about like, oh, these books are so nice, and you're like, oh, you captivate me so, and then she's like, well, I feel so much sorrow over losing my people, my friends, and then the response is basically, yeah, that's a cool story. You want to go back to my bedroom? Like, it's just I don't know. It's just like such a crazy like line there. So can't do that. Can't do that. Yeah, I need to trade a little bit more to finally get enough to maybe advance. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we actually can um get the second tier of items now. Power Mall. Interesting. Mm, Pattern Chainsword. Do guess Stalker Gloves. I guess I'm gonna try this chainsword. See, I don't know like how the trading actually works though. I guess like it must just be like a threshold of like when I can buy it, but like it doesn't seem like I actually like exchange any sort of funds for that. So that's where I'm just kind of like, what? Like, okay. Well, I don't really need any more grenades, I guess. And like dodge and okay. So my dodge goes up even though I lose armor. Base armor property, 10% dodge against melee weapons, and then 10% parry, which is nice, but I'm gonna try just buying 4. Yeah, still didn't like change anything about like yeah. So like I just don't get um what the actual what how the trading works. I guess I just buy a little bit of everything because it's not actually like affecting my. Okay, so profit factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. But yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm actually like trading for new cargo is being created. Oh, okay. So it's basically just upping my reputation with them, not actually like getting like actually doing anything to let's see. Well, probably shouldn't trade any more ranged weaponry here since it seems like that's not going to be super useful to me at this point. Do want to check out what is it? What's this? I don't even know what all these slots are. Yeah. So I wanted to put the stalker gloves on Argenta because she's a little bit more likely to hit the high stuff. And then guess there. We do need to mess with her armor, or her equipment, I should say. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna leave the. Actually, wait. Yeah, let's go with the fencing body glove instead. Seems like a little bit better. See, then he's got that cape that helps him there, so not gonna mess with that. Yeah, but let's. So noble sword. This is a little bit less good. What about this chain sword that we got? Oh yeah, this is the one I wanted. Soul pattern chain. So better armor penetration. Hmm. Better armor penetration. And then also does plus 25 crit. Whereas this one 10% parry, minus 10 to weapon skill when hit, enemy weapon skill. Yeah, so same as that. So it's just the critical hit boost and armor penetration. We lose 1 damage on it, so I guess I'm gonna stick to that. Right now. Then she's got an auto pistol as her secondary weapon. Give her a laser pistol instead. Alright. Let's finally land on Rykad Minoris. Hoping that, I mean, I guess there's potential that this ends up being the longest segment so far, since everything else has been so short. As the ship makes its way in through the star system, strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here. In your study, you stand up and stare at the dozen upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard laying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Voidgear's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before your rogue trader. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. An unbearably bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with large, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there, on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloody shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You'd rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive. Pick up the cursed artifact and head to the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. So why'd we pick it up then? Why are we keeping it here? Wireless compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the Voyager to fire a single laser shot once per combat. Okay. Where'd that stuff come from? But all right. Well, let's head out then. Back to the bridge so we can actually take care of the events on Rykad Monoris. All right, we're gonna have another. No, okay. Okay. Added to the worlds of the expanse. All right, and I guess we can't move the planet at all to see if there's any other points to land on, which probably means that there isn't. Hey, yeah, like I said, this is the first time that we're actually landing in like a civilized area. Everything else so far has been, the prison planet or the space station that's currently being mutinied. So we're actually gonna be able to see like people who are all together. Unless, I mean, I don't know. That also kind of seems like, yeah, that also seems like we're not entering a great situation here either. Like what? Like you see lasers firing. Why would you even land? Just go back to your ship. The starport greets you with a din of ordnance and the smell of explosives trickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing. A man torn and dirty. A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chucks of rockcrete and crumbled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. All right, so our skies are in lockdown. The rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that, where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He's visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? Adira glances around. They're in a tough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Yeah, you're mistaken. I'll be nicer. The soldier grows more and more pale with each word you say. As soon as you're done speaking, he falls to his knees. My mistake, your lordship. Didn't recognize you, sir. Please pardon my blunder. It's a bloodbath in here. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lays Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Do you know if a member of the Inquisition has been here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions both in the capital and the provinces. First, the lower levels sparked. Then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the main train stations. Ben Fellow tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Yassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They're orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warning details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us. Oh, we were too late. Okay. The scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. I'm gonna hit him with, you're doing your part. Pat him on the shoulder. You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It is people like you that hold the Imperium together. I live to serve. The sergeant's grim voice rings with a martyr's pride. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will broadcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant as she is looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes might now falter in darkness. Regan Epaulettes won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight to my very last drop. Hmm. The path ahead dangerous? The sergeant sighs heavily. All our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in the rebels' hands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We're surrounded by rebels. And watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines. Yeah, that. Damn, I wish I had known to come here first. But I don't know what would have happened to some of the other places that's if I had come here first. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you'll need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel sitting on top some of three sitting on top of some 300 grams of explosive Feistline. Um, what tech priest did you send there? Important person from the Adeptus Mechanis arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Amornat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. He said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep the trouble at bay. All right, now I'm gonna now that he's done sitting here talking to me, a good fighter would have long since proclaimed the starport. Move out and fight and attack, you cowardly knave. Horror fills the sergeant's eyes. Apologies, your lordship, sir. We'll rectify that at once. Follow my lead, you lot. I'm giving you 2 minutes to reload and patch yourselves up. Then we're routing the rebel dregs. He roars his commands, organizing his troops for what is undoubtedly a suicidal offense. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Can we step in and help them? All right. On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the road trader's attention are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that, other times there is truth to them, and in some cases there may be even more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. While traversing the Coronis expanse as the road trader, you are bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of the expanse's denizens to the choices you have made. Alright, well, can I warden of the expanse? Unidentified void ship. Okay. Well, we got level ups for everybody, but the main thing I wanted to see was if it's possible for us to step in and assist with the rebels, but so we're gonna try and do that if possible, just because that's extra experience. Now, there is that void ship that I could go for. All right, so Cassia is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of Command is an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristics for 1 round and also allows the officer to use their other officer archetype abilities on that ally from any distance. The higher the officer's fellowship bonus is, the more the target's characteristics are increased. An officer can use voice command again on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since its first application. Bring it down as an officer ability that lets them immediately pass the turn to an ally. The ally does not gain any movement points for this extra turn. They do gain a number of action points depending on the officer's fellowship bonus. If the ally is under the effect of voice of command and destroys an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally will be granted extra momentum for this kill. Lidless Stare is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide cone in front of the navigator with warp energies. Damage dealt is based on the navigator's willpower bonus. All creatures targeted by this ability must pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Okay, nice. Okay, and we are helping out with the rebels. All right, we're gonna go here with Abelard. I hope everybody else can kind of... No, okay. They can't. Magenta here. Cassia here. And then latency, I guess, in the middle of things, because unfortunately we can't get any closer. That's why I don't like the whole, like, Abelard always leading the case. Or, like, always leading the party. Okay. So, Argenta. Hey, nice. Glad she actually hit that. It hit a run and gun. Usually it hits super early because having that extra chance to, damn it, to take a shot is always very nice. Okay, so Abelard took some hits there, but it looks like he didn't actually take any damage. I'm gonna go for it. No, too far? Oh, like one step too far. All right, that's fine though. We'll move here. So this at least makes it so I won't have to hit Abelard actually. And then let's go expose weakness. No? Okay, maybe not. What about you? All right, let's just apply extra exploits then. Like if everything's gonna be under an effect, and then we'll forewarn Abelard since there's quite a few dudes who are gonna get a chance to swing on him first. Okay, killing your own guys again. That's it's totally fine when they decide to shoot in a way that harms them just as much as it has the potential to harm me. Yeah, I was gonna say, can he parry that? Okay. So there's gonna be he would get this guy would get a opportunity attack on me, so I'm just not even gonna let that happen. All right, and then we'll endure to keep him alive a little bit more, especially since he's unfortunately out in the middle of everything. And okay, so let's see. So immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. This ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. Ally gains a one-time additional 10 momentum. So if I do voice of command, really? No line of sight there? All right, I guess voice of command on him, and then all right, fine. Just give it all to latency then. All right, so movement. Oh yeah, that's right. No movement on this turn. And using a shotgun. I forgot about that. I'm gonna switch to a shotgun, so I have to be closer now. And then I want to at least get him like not right where he was, so at least this is something. All right, and then get back in the fight. Officer encourages an ally who is okay. And I don't have enough action points to do anything there anyway. I am going to move her so she has maybe something else going on. So I'm already regretting the shotgun a little bit because it's already kind of looking like might not be the best plan I've ever made, but you know, it is what it is. It'll be nice when they actually move closer to us. Right, let's reload. And then I guess I'll do concentrated fire just in case I get a chance to actually attack with my shotgun. Okay, well, at least with that Bruiser Rebel, I should be able to. Okay, guard, please. Okay, I was like, please don't put yourself in a position to hit me. All right, one of the guards died, but you know, it's kind of like what Abelard just said, just a minor setback. Like it sucks, but just a minor setback. I definitely want to go for that gunner though, because you know, obviously the gunners are gonna be a little bit more, have a little bit better potential of fucking with me. Like at least the melee guys have to run in first. Actually, let's not do that. Okay, sorry. Wrong button. So let's see. I have 4 AP, so if I do precise attack, and then expose weaknesses on the Bruiser. Damn, I was like, I might be close enough. No, that's fine. No, still do 4. Damn. Come on now. Okay, yeah, I was like, no line of sight on that one. All right, I'm gonna leave myself a little bit exposed here then. because... No, still not. Well, shit. Never mind then. Hey, at least I killed him. You know, it's not... Didn't go exactly how I wanted, because I would have preferred not to leave her out in the open, but... Also, I would have preferred to have known that I was immediately walking into the fight, so that I could, what am I trying to say? Have leveled up. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's switch to gun here. 50% chance to hit. Going to endure first. Ooh, wait. Well, no, I don't think that's... I don't think I'm going to have enough movement yet, so I'm actually going to hold off on that until maybe next turn. Cool. Pistol burst worked. Beautiful. Okay. Cassia. Move here. Could probably do voice of command. Oh no, I didn't. Damn, I picked the wrong person. I wanted to do it on Idira. I don't know. Maybe she has enough space to do psychic shriek at least. Crit? No. Very much not crit. Ugh. Alright, well. Not that turn was like a complete waste, but it's kind of a waste. Well, hey, you know what? Shotgun kind of based when I can actually use it. Let's do another concentrated fire. And then... See, it sucks that that's not technically cover. It's fine, because Argenta still has... the ability to... but yeah, let's do rapid fire. Most value is here, so go for that. Damn, did I just hit like an anti-critical? Like how that went? Alright. Anyway. Yes. Yeah, because like it looked like it hit a critical and then it was like 0. Only have 1 movement left. And I need to get 1. I need to get up 1. Which I can't do with where I positioned myself, so... Guess go for this gunner just to get a kill. Wait, did he fucking hit his buddy there? Yeah. I mean, they're hitting each other just as much. Watch. It's gonna be like Abelard's pistol burst that actually gets through. Alright, well, I did actually get the kill there. Alright, we're gonna do the Daring Breach. move here, and then I should be able to charge him and get a kill that way. Yeah, just like that. Okie doke, let's get our loot on. Alright, I mean, like, that also went by a little bit smoother than I don't think that I expected, because I was hoping that most of it would go by without too much of a hitch, but let's see, where's the sergeant, so I can tell him, like, hey, I fucking did that for you. Like, we did what... Alright. You don't have anything to say about the fact that you claimed to live to serve, but I had to step in and help you out? Like, there's loot over there. Sorry, there's loot. Loot is more important. I have to get the loot. I do like that all comes up on the mini map, so I kind of know what I'm looking for here. Alright, let's see, Lore Imperium. I feel like I just got a second level up there. Let's see. No, just one. I think it was just more, more, experience, like, reminding me, like, oh, hey, you have a level up. Okay. So anyway, flinching heroism. Ooh, that would be nice if I'm, like, pinned down and then get to use that. Let's see, I'm just trying to see what would be best. Enough bullets for everyone. Second attack. Action in a turn deals 13 plus more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. Okay. Rack and Ruin deals damage to 3 different enemies. Oh, I think that's on Argenta. And then awareness, demolition. Guess I'll go with my awareness, especially since I know that there's gonna be traps coming up. Might as well be prepared. Still gonna go with, like, athletics here. Oh wait, never mind. I guess I can't go for athletics. Okay. Oh wait. If I have regular athletics, then should I be able to get? Can I get advanced skill athletics? Oh no. Okay, so I have to do actually pick base skill here. Okay, well that's good to know, I guess. Let's see, what does it say is good stuff for me to go here. And also, I do have an ad coming up in just under a minute, so we'll be taking a break for that in just a moment. Blade Fury. Ooh, okay, yeah. Because I think I will be using Slash quite a bit. So yeah, we're just going to try and get through these level ups real quick so that... Oh, instant exposure, absolutely. Absolutely. And then... Unnatural Luck. I'm kind of feeling like Fatebringer might be nice. Yeah, let's go with Fatebringer. And then... Alright, I don't think I'm going to make it all the way through this. So, we'll take the break now. Be back in just a couple minutes. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. See you guys shortly. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Let's finish up this level up. All right, so Argenta, thinking, I don't know. Um, don't feel, I mean, she normally does hunker down, or at least the way I'd like to play her is to hunker down, so maybe I do Fortress, and then um, try going for Demolition, I guess, because it seems like that's also going to help some of the other things as well, so probably best to try, and then guess I'll do Personal Oversight here, and then I guess Commerce. Oh, my commerce personally is really low. That's not great. All right, I'm gonna do her commerce for right now I do since I'm just now seeing that like my commerce is insanely low. Is this guy? Yeah, I was like they're walking around like zombies, so gain true vision, renounce false sight, all will be revealed. I was surprised that wasn't Argenta that did that, seeing as how all that sounds like heresy. The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale, nonetheless. As you approach, he holsters his pistol, a hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. Are you unharmed, soldier? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone who they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity, the command doesn't want to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy, actual heresy, because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got a hold of him, carried him off his post to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Chaspar, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator, was dispatched to the starport on special orders. The young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. And what exactly are you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medinez's subtle instructions, namely, he grits his teeth with a pained expression, furrowing his brow. Oh, right, it's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. See, we got quite a few things here. Guess I'll go with Argenta as like I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It's well within my rights. A rogue trader. After casting a quick glance over your gear, he nods in understanding. Oh, so you must be from House von Valancius' ship. The Starport's auger surveillance system reported that it detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to send a shuttle to another unidentified ship. Very strange one at that. And then that ship departed. Wait, I don't remember sending a shuttle to another ship. But the Augur surveillance station reports are not to be disclosed to third parties, but you already know that, don't you? Well, alright. If you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. Why'd they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox clothes and, how should I put it, assess the situation. The planet's a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our Vox net and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hollowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Rakaidi Philia, the prison planetoid. Urek 5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or a captain here who could give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. He stops talking, a little too abruptly. Yeah, more classified secrets. Jaspar looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Rigotti Philia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started up down here. We lost communication. No one knows what they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back, and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. Wanted to find a place that's high up, set up a Voxcaster there, send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. He hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That's why all members of a void ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there's always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. And we did meet her, though, so... Really? That's marvelous. May the Emperor protect you for 1,000 years, and then 1,000 more for bringing me such good news. He beams in elation. I'll name my firstborn after you, I swear. In fact, I'll name all my children after you. Okay, well, I don't know why we're even asking him to tell us about Iraq 5 when, like, literally we were just there. There's not much anyone can tell you about it. That station belongs to the Navis Nobilite themselves. Emperor knows what they do up there or who even lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience is the stain of vain Winterscale. It's beginning to sound like he's complaining. That place is creepy. They say they order shuttles with servants from Rykad Minoris on a regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change filters and clean compartments themselves on. Except I never met anyone who has served there. It's like no one ever comes back. Your brothers and sisters lived and died for a great cause, serving a navigator house, and therefore all the Imperium is a high honor, one that few could bear. Only now did Jespar notice Cassia, and his eyes go wide with fear. He opens and closes his mouth a few times, helplessly like a fish, unable to utter a sound. Instead, he just nods nervously. Well, we know Yvain, so why would he even ask him that? See, looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard anyone matching that description? Jasparo's face quickly turns gray as he says, I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. All right. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Jaspar mumbles evasively. Well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really want? Well, then, if you ask me, these things are pretty rotten. Things are pretty rotten. His words come flying at a rate of stove or fire. Those rebels are strange. We would easily call it a normal riot. We're not some commoners, we're Rykadians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. In their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see the future. Now she's the real danger. Idira scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. She can see into the future, is that right? Well, we'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look so bright now that the Lord Captain is involved. All right, we'll ask about Yvain, the esteemed and honorable scion of the blessed rogue trader Galigios Winterscale, master of the Rykad system, at the behest of his illustrious father, or grandfather, or uncle, well, his illustrious relative, Lord Yvain took up residence in Rykad Minoris. Jaspar's face betray a fierce inner struggle before he blurts out, You know what I think? I find it curious that a blessed Caligios didn't make him the ruler of our world. Lord Yvain is his blood, but it is the governor who rules us. Then why do you think he sent him here? I think he's been exiled. All right. I'm not going to maim him. It was a pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It has been nice to chat with someone normal. He glances warily at the body of the nearest blinded lunatic. You're right. We shouldn't stay here or we might run into rebels. We'll find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. I don't know. I probably should have executed him, all things considered, but I'm trying to be a good person here. Now, I am still curious about that other void ship. Like, is it the Thunderfang? I'd have to, I would almost have to assume that it is. Like, and that's what they mean by, like, unknown void ship is just the Thunderfang. Let's see. Okay, well, I also had a feeling about that, but it seems like we're... Oh, wait. Pilot is dressed in a crumpled uniform adorned with the Von Valancius coat of arms, still looks quite pale. Her white hands bear red marks left by the wheel. Screams of terror she let out when the missile flew right past your shuttle is etched in your memory. That was some flight, your lordship. If we'd been a little less lucky, we'd be checking in at the port in the sky right now. Get back to my ship? I'm awfully sorry, lordship, but I can't. The Emperor saved us once, but they'll shoot us at us again. We'll be blown to smithereens for sure. If I get your lordship killed in such a daft fashion, Saint Drusus will make me polish the white-hot wing flaps with my tongue after I kick the bucket. Lord Captain, the pilot is right. We cannot put your life at such risk. We have to wait until the governor's forces deal with this menace, or until the rebels run out of shells. Certainly they aren't sitting on a whole depot of them. All right. What about the governor's command post? I'm awfully sorry, your lordship, but I can't. Okay. Same thing. Your name, pilot. My bad, your lordship. Senior pilot, Nemus. Appointed by the senior deck officer to serve on your personal shuttle. What about the weapon that they fired at us? Can't say I know, your lordship, but the shots it fires can certainly fly quick. I've never seen guns like that before. They were firing from far away, almost far beyond the horizon, that is. Who gave those yobs a terrifying contraption like that? Okay. So yeah, so we are stuck here till we handle all this. Which, I mean, was about what I expected, but I was hoping that maybe... Okay, there's another one of these blind madmen. Okay, but they don't try to do anything to me. Interesting. Okay. There's some more enemies. Damn, there's a lot of them. Alright, well... I'm gonna go here, latency. Magenta. Put her, like, right behind. Well, no, I can't do right behind, because that's not actually cover. Like, right here. Indira. Here. Cassia here. And Abelard. Let's go with, like... See, there's enemies there, too, so... Here. And I'll have him just go try and deal with these guys first. Start the battle. Hopefully it's just that one agitate. Ooh. Damn. Alright, well now I'm gonna have to worry about making sure he's all good. Especially since we got really low rolls on initiative. Okay, hey. They're killing their own guys again. Okay. So Argenta is gonna get the first shot. It's those guys over there that get to move first, then these ones, then those ones. Alright. See, let's go for this, but I'm gonna go piercing, and then take this shot. I guess just stop there, because... Ooh, wait. Abelard, if he survives, is going to have a chance to... to actually cleave these guys. But I do have to... He's super low. Okay, so... I've got to, like, get this all figured out for him. So let's forewarn him. And then do precise attack. And then go for the lightning here. Yeah, because that'll... Yeah, there's no way for me to not hit Abelard here. Or if I go for those three. But this also works. Oh, I thought I hit that one too. Damn. Okay. Expose weaknesses on the commander. Alright. Then latency, we can do concentrated. Just like this. Beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, this is... I am no longer regretting the shotgun. Shotgun was actually a great idea. Oh shit, I did run and gun without having any gun left. Any action points left to do anything. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm going to do voice of command on Abelard. And then I'm going to get back in the fight to give him some temporary. And then bring it down. And then we're going to switch to our... Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't have any movement. Shit. All right, that's fine. So yeah, we're going to cleave these two. Oh, that one fucking parried it. All right, we'll endure then. Yeah, the temporary wounds don't... those don't stack. So... kind of just screwed on that front. We move Cassia here, just because I'm afraid that they're going to start targeting her. Alright, now this Abelard's actual turn. So it's 3. Alright, I'm going to have him heal himself. And then take a swing here. Beautiful. And then endure. Alright, that at least makes it so this guy has to run in. This guy, I think, has to run in to get to him. Outside of the agitator, we've taken out all the ones over here, except for this one guy. So... I don't know, like... Fuck. I didn't even think about the barrels there. Okay, nice dodge from Abelard. Okay, Sargenta. Yeah, she's not going to be able to hit there because how close he is, but that's what latency's there for. So... Okay, I was like, no line of sight? Okay. Shit. Come on, Argenta, I need you to hit. I know it's only a 20% chance, but... Okay, 7 damage is not nothing. I can accept that. Damn. Okay, damn, I'm actually surprised how badly we're being hit so far. Howlard, I might need you to just take one for the team and potentially take some damage. Oh, okay. She didn't have to what? Come again? At least we got the kill there. I feel like we probably shouldn't stay here, but okay, so trying to think what's the best way to do this. I guess my oh, it's been 2 turns since or it hasn't been 2 turns since I last hit him with it. That's why. Well, shit. Okay, what if I did... Oh, he's just too far. Okay, well, wait. I can give Argenta another usage out of it. Do have to be careful about my firing here. Really? Damn it. I didn't think that one through. Wait, can I give myself the medkit? I'm able to change it in combat. No, I cannot. Well, fuck that. I might have screwed myself there then. Right, I'm gonna have Cassia move back. Now then. Nah. At least hit latency with the get back in the fight for a little bit of extra health. And then go for cleave. Nice. That actually worked a little bit better than I thought it would. Oh, really? I was hoping that would work. Okay. You know, we're gonna do the momentum attack. Move here. Damn it. Got a parry on me? There we go. That's what we needed. And then hit here. And then endure. Okay, so the agitator, of course, is still a problem. So is the commander, but this at least made both of them a lot easier to deal with. See, I think I still don't... Yeah, he's still a little bit too far away. But what I'll do here is piercing shot, and then a rapid fire, and then do my burst. See, maybe if we can hit him. Hey, I mean, we hit him twice. That's pretty much exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, and I don't have the range to hit him where I am right now, but I can run and gun. Hit him. Perfect. So now there's only the one guy left. That is the commander, so I'm a little bit more worried now, but it's fine. He's gonna have to at least run in to get close enough to hit anyone other than Abelard. Whereas Abelard, I'm gonna be able to voice a command now. I'm going to... He's got 2... Just gotta get back in the fight. Or no, bring it down, sorry. Charge here. Use that to basically get me closer to him. I can't do anything outside of that, but now I can get back in the fight on Argenta, give her a little bit of healing. I know, like, yeah, like all of them are going to be... Actually, no, Adira is the only one who's got, like, an actual, like, injury that she's stuck with. Let's try 2 movement points, and then can I slash now? 1 more? It looks like there's not a cell behind him is the problem. Oh no? Okay. Did... Kind of worked. Alright, and then we'll endure here. Am I able to slash again? Oh no, he's already under the effect of slash, so no. Okay, but we're gonna get the opportunity attack there. He's gonna, of course, take shot at me, but his aim is terabad, so then we're just gonna be able to run in and take him down. Actually, I probably should have charged to finish him off. Actually, surprised that worked out as well as it did. I was thinking that was going to get kind of dire there. Because it looked bad for a minute. Okay. Let's go down here. Get the goods. Yeah, so Adira has some head trauma that I'm not going to be able to get rid of. I do wish that, like, you could do, or there was somewhere else I could handle the injuries, but let's switch over to Abelard and have him fix up latency and Argenta so that I don't know why it's not letting me do it. All right. Yeah, and then I don't want to... I'm not going to use it on Adira because I know now from prior failed attempts that it doesn't actually work. Let's see. Let's get loot these guys. Perfect. Get the agitator as well. Those agitators are really annoying since they... I mean, every time we've come across them so... Wait, hold on. What's that red one? Furnish injury, or if done, 1 older injury after successful Medicaid test. Okay, wait, we're gonna try that because that actually... Okay, so switch over to Abelard real quick. Oh no, did it fail? Yeah, it looked like it. Alright, let's try one of the regular ones. Still didn't work, fuck. I was hoping that I would get lucky there. Probably should have saved before it instead of saving afterwards, but actually, no. Never mind. Dude, the autosaves are so fucking few and far between. So this is where we actually need to go. But let's see what's going on here. If there's even a door we can actually go in. It seems like it is. So I was hoping that if anything, this would be where they're firing the weapons from, but doesn't look like it. Death World Origin light flak armor. Interesting. I think might do the like most of my inventory uh like armor management type stuff um like separately, like off stream, because I don't know, I feel like that giving me more of an opportunity to handle that stuff is probably better. Like, and not have to worry about like shit being boring. Okay. Looks like we're getting pushed into another fight, maybe? That's more of the rebel. Wait, is that soldiers? I don't know. No, there's the. Oh shit, dude! Jesus. Okay. Well, I think that that's probably the tech priest we were looking for. And so those. Oh, I was like, did he just kill himself? Well, wait, we do need a tech priest, so it's a good thing we came across you. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face. A trill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is Binharic speech, the ancient language of the Adeptus Mechanis. The Binharic hymn transforms into a vox synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain. His gaunt hand rises to stop you, and immediately your vox howls in pain, and your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green. Abelard clutches his head as his ocular implant is racked with a wave of interference. I am the rogue trader. I mean you no ill. Thank you. I'm glad that you can detect that I'm not here to fight. All right. The Czech priest stares resolutely forward, his mechadendrite tentacles rising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flames of the smoldering remains of the machine. The Czech priest turns around and stares, aghast at the burning remains, as if he had nothing to do with what just happened. His vox produces a mournful prayer. It is very hard to believe, but you know what? That's fine. Okay. Interesting. Why do you wish to see the governor? All right, well, I think we're both looking for the same person then. If the tech priest's voices carry any compassion for the dead, the dry words that crackled from his Vox system did not convey a shred of it. I do like that we're getting all our party members like really quickly like this, though. Well, yeah. Oh wait, sorry, I accidentally clicked the same one. Who are you? Okay. Well, hey, it's a good thing we have you here to tell us that. All right, I invite you to join my retinue. All right, cool. And now he's a part of the party. Real simple like that. Let's see. Let's definitely go intelligence here, and then calculate relations. Fires of the forge, pinnacle weaponry. Let's go with pinnacle weaponry, and then ooh, fresh target. Yes, yes, please. Um, up his intelligence, joint analysis, precise. Let's joint analysis. Allies attacks also remove exploits, deal intelligence bonus more damage. Um, Allies gain plus exploits, removed armor till the end of combat. I think I'm gonna go with joint analysis, and then logic, I guess, and then tide of excellence. Okay, I'm gonna go with ballistics calculation, and then I don't know, steel the forge, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see, are we able to loot these guys? No. Seems like their bodies were just completely flung off. So nothing to loot. Let's see, let's get these goods. More goods. Alright, there's no more goods showing up on the map, so I think I'm good there. Hey, that's nice little flavor conversation. I do wish that the dialogue for those showed up in a sometimes more viewable area. Okay. Quit your whinging. I've seen the tech priest do it twice. I once even brought a sensor to him. Of course they'll listen. See, I just don't know. Are these rebels or... Oh, they're profane violation of the algorithm. Alright. I mean... Okie doke. Let's activate the turrets. Yes. Yeah, for us. Wait, so are the oh yeah, the turrets are going to work on our side. Okay, so Idira, let's put her back here. Argenta, also back here. Cassia, I guess you can go here. Give you a little bit better opportunity to hit dudes if you can see them. Latency. Damn. Nowhere near where I would want to be. Guess you can stand behind one of these turrets. And then, is it Pascal? Guess, you can also stand behind the turret. Okay, so let's have Adira move up here. And then... yeah, we have one more movement, and it's not good enough for that, so... see, can I shriek at least? See, it doesn't seem like there's an agitator here in this set of dudes, so... guess I'll hit Abelard with a forewarning, just in case. You never know, you know? And then... do... let's see, what's the... guess this rebel... yeah, why not? Let's hit that real quick, and then... oh, I didn't think that the turrets would fire through my party. It makes sense why they would, but... I didn't think they would. Let's go for this gunner, I guess. No line of sight, okay. What if I hit a running gun to get a little bit closer? No, okay. Still no line of sight? Yeah, I'm not gonna have line of sight on any of them. So, pretty much just a wasted running gun. But it's fine. So that rebel's gonna have first chance to hit. I will run and gun on Argenta here because we can just take out this enemy Just stop him from having the ability to do anything. Abelard. Let's have him go here. And then I could throw the force grenade. Okay, didn't actually like move any of them, which is what I was told was supposed to happen. Alright, good parry. Cool. Failed to hit me with his gun. Okay, no to that then. Let's go voice of command on Abelard, and then I guess bring it down since I can just take out this guy that's standing right in front of me. And then she can also just pause her turn. Chain Spirit Banishment. Yeah, line of sight is just the big thing here, but all weapons in huge area gain additional effects. Ally weapons recoils reduced by half. Tech race intelligence bonus. Okay, nice. Well, alright. The way that I've positioned everybody, there's no way to even affect multiple friends, but so that's fine. We'll just hold off on that. Oh, damn. I was like hoping that Abelard wouldn't get hit there, but let's go for the gunner. I'm just gonna have her stop there. Fuck! Damn, I didn't think that would hit like that hard. Just right off the bat, like that. Yeah, the fuck? I just straight up 50 damage on him immediately. And like there's no way for me to save them from that. Okay, and then Cassia. Let's move her here. Guess. Oh no, I actually have to be out in the open for this move to work, seems. Oh no, never mind. Well, Abelard, I'm sorry about that, because that was not the intention there. We were not trying to cause you a head injury by you getting hit for fucking 50 damage in one single move like that. If he'll give me like a bed to sleep in relatively soon, so like we can heal up, or like heal like the injuries, that'd be very nice. But it's not like something like XCOM where like they're like, oh yeah, you know, like these units can't even participate in battle while they have injuries, because then the party would be diminished pretty quickly. All right. See what's going on here. Oh, yeah, and I need to also look at Pasquale's stuff. Thing is, the upper way extends across a wide bridge, which is suspended high above the roiling waters of the river below. The bridge is densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings designed to flatter the vanity of the local elite. All right. I know I did say that I would do the inventory stuff, off camera, but, or like, between stuff, but, I don't know. I feel like it's probably not the best thing I could do right now. Okay, so we go well maintained last gun instead of the regular one. And then I had, oh yeah, I was like, I had an axe. Okay, well, I also haven't taken a look at the negotiator pistol. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. Not that she ever really uses a gun all that often, but I feel like it's probably better for us right now. Young Warden. Seems like he's a good guy, maybe? Yeah? He saluted me. A young man in planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your lordship. Private Camille Regius, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed to critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I am the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out for the command center. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. Damn. Ooh, okay. I think that means that we're like well over 100%. Oh yeah, like we already succeeded it. All right. Apologies, your lordship. The soldier draws himself up and goes against it to adjust his gear. It is a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issued whatever's left, and it isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You're hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? The soldier gulps nervously under the stern gaze of Cassia's ruby eyes. Fear, I guess? In times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not done with life just yet. Indira winces, glances at you, then shakes her head. Yeah, how did you make it out if your entire convoy perished? The Emperor protected me, the soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side till the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. The Emperor rests their souls. And I do have an ad coming up in just under a minute, so I think we're going to finish this dialogue and then go on to the command center. What can you tell me about the insurgency? The ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship Caligios Winterscale, our ruler by the will of the Emperor. They're all heretics deserving a most terrible death. Order will be restored. The guilty will be punished. All right, enough talking. Let's go to the command center. Yes, your lordship. We have to take this avenue. It leads to the starport. It leads from the starport right to the command center. It's a short walk. I don't know. That's kind of suspicious, at least to me, because we just came from the starport. Like, why didn't we see this alleyway before? But anyway, like I said, we're going to take a break now for the ad. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes once the ad's up. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Let's get back into it. Yeah, like I said, I'm still very worried about this guy. Do think that he's probably going to betray us, or he's leading us directly into a trap. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, and thank you for the resub, Jeremy. I appreciate it. Look at that, 6 months. So long. Alright. Temple door does not seem to budge. Blocked by rubble from the other side. See, I'm expecting to see some of these rebels here pretty quickly, though. Like, there's no way that There's no way that this guy's telling the truth. I don't know. I mean, there's the dead party, so I still feel like he probably. Damn it. Attackers' bodies in the general aftermath of the battle suggest that the attackers knew. Wait, hold on. Okay, so it sounds like he might have turned on them. The young man sighs. The remains of my squad. Once we put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors they deserve. As soldiers fallen in a righteous battle. This battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half your comrades never even had a chance to draw their weapons. The direction of the attack shots, as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take, how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us? I must report this to the governor. Too many parts of your story fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you are a traitor. I swear, your lordship, I may have gotten a few things mixed up from inexperience, and that's why they don't add up. Please, let's walk to the governor's command center. I must carry out my orders. Once we get there, you can have the intelligence run a check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, and that is the truth. Do not believe him, Lord Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word, and I know this color of deceit well. I once mistook Felix's words, so humble and full of sweetness, for sincerity. In truth, they were poison. In times of war, it is better to execute an innocent than have a mole in one's ranks. Blast you, scum. Aurora will get you all the same. Aurora and the final dawn. Okay, so he is a traitor. Exactly as we thought. He doesn't even have anything good on him. Okay, now I just worry now that we're actually not heading towards the. Yeah, because that's a bunch of rebels. So he was going to have them jump us here. And it doesn't look like there's really any way for me to even attempt to avoid this. Oh, wait, there's a cutscene before. Okay. The cutscene is just showing that we're going into a fight. Alright. Get Argenta hunker down first. Because that's her whole thing. Or like that's how I'm like building her out. Idira there. Cassia there. Yes, Pascal here. Let's see, where's Abelard on the way far away. Okay, so he's not anywhere near top of the initiative. And then let's see as well. We'll have him pull back here. So at least we're starting off the fight with everybody as protected as they can be right now. Oh, damn, the battlefield extends all the way over there. Jesus. See, are there any like turrets for me to take control of or anything or do I just have to wait for them to make their way over here? Okay. Well, Sheen Spirit Banishment reduces the damage dealt from target's attacks by -15 for 1 round. Targets with the Reject the Flesh feature suffer 25 shock damage. The target is a mechanism or machine that suffers 50 shock damage instead. Characteristics are reduced by 10. What is Reject the Flesh? Do you have Reject the Flesh? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, we're just gonna do the joint analysis, and then add an additional exploit to this guy, and then we're gonna do this 3 cooldowns, so it'll be a bit before I'm able to recover, but that's fine. Can't move him into a different position right now because wouldn't make sense to. Okay, so Idira, for dropper lightning here. And then so I don't have since I don't have the ability to psychic streak, since I don't have movement anymore. Guess I'll just stop there. Can I? I was like, I don't think I will be able to, but I was like, would I be able to get back in the fight myself? But no. So we're to do. You know, I'm gonna do Argenta. And then have her bring it down now. I'm gonna take a couple shots at them now. Let's see. 5 to 9, 95% chance to hit. Damn. I was hoping that would roll a little bit better. Alright. We're gonna do the rapid fire now so that when it comes around to it, when we actually need to, it'll be better. Let's see. It's not really anybody great to hit with the get back in the fight, since nobody's really that damaged, or nobody needs it other than her. Which, I mean, I get it that she's not able to like self-target, but it'd be nice if we could. Had a feeling that they were going to go for. Oh, nice dodge. Okay. I can take this one out. This one's going to be very easy to take down since he's only got the one. And then I think I'm going to run and gun now to get additional hit. Same 5% chance to hit. Beautiful. And then latency. Ideally, latency would be able to go this way instead, and be able to get like halfway decent shotgun blasts in on the enemy, but no such luck. Hey, you know what? Random shotgun worked. I feel like he's doing like he's getting like significantly more done with the shotgun since I gave it to him. No way for me to charge there, so I'm just gonna endure to try and keep myself alive. Interesting, that one didn't move, that rebel didn't move at all. Rebel trooper, rebel, fire starter. I would rather hit the fire starter than anything. So let's try and take a burst shot here. I mean, it says that you're Warhammer loving because you subscribe during Warhammer. But, you know, yeah, unfortunately, the bot does do some slander every once in a while. Something we just have to deal with. Alright, well, cool. Just miss. That works. Let's see, can I hit lightning again? No. Okay. Yep. Damn, if only her movement was more, because 22 damage? That's fucking fantastic. And then let's forewarn Squall, since he's kind of the most forward one right now. They'll probably go for him first. And then voice of command. No, actually, no, I'm gonna go Abelard. He's not gonna be able to move if I give him the second turn, but oh, I was gonna say I might be able to get the breach off. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is use charge to get a little bit closer to the enemies. Pass turn. Oh, I was expecting him to trigger the, you know, the trap there, but no such luck, I guess. Argenta, why you gotta miss there? Fine. Means can hit the shotgun hit. 24% chance to hit. That's not great. Danny doesn't have any cover. And you know what? Then I just run and gun and I can do it again. $22, or I take the chance with this guy instead. I'm thinking that's probably better. Ooh, only 9? Fuck, man. That, oh, I didn't even see, well, shit. Okay, at least Cassia has something to do now. Okay, so we'll kill this guy, and then charge into this one. I have have chance to hunker down now. Argenta is gonna have to be. Well, actually, no. Argenta does not have to be the one to disable the trap. She just has the best chance, but let's see where to go. Send Adira over here. I don't think they have any sort of vision on me to be able to actually attack, so... Oh, and she lost her burning. Nice. Is it something that can just, like, fade off, then? Oh, is he really too far? Alright, well then, latency, guess what? You're getting voice, and then... Yeah, Abelard being one cell too fucking far away. Of course. And there's not really anything better for me to do. Actually, I guess I can give Abelard... No, that's right. Won't work. Yeah, there's not really anything useful for me to do here. Yeah. Alright. Then Argenta, have her move here. And then run and gun as well. So I at least get a little bit closer. 17% chance to hit. There was a chance. There was a chance. Alright. This is fine, though. So we're going to switch to the pistol now. No line of sight? Damn. What about on the laser pistol? Wait, no, neither of them are laser pistols. That's right. Okay, so... And my shotgun's definitely not going to work. So yeah, so I'm basically just cooked right... Or nothing's going to happen right there. I don't want to run over the trap. So... I thought there'd be a little bit more to that, but... No, we're just kind of... Right now, we're literally just kind of in a position where... There's not much we can do. Except... I don't have the range for it. See, I can expose... No. Analyze enemies? No line of sight. No. Alright, I guess we'll just do the joint analysis right now, and then... Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work either. Actually, wait. Maybe on that one? No. Alright. I'm just gonna... Oh. Alright, fine. I'll just do it on our friendlies then. There we go. I don't know, some of the line of sight stuff, I'm like, that's dumb that doesn't count as line of sight. Okay. I don't know what Dira's disarm is like. Alright, well, it worked. That's all that matters. see, can I analyze? No. Alright. Well, then let's just forewarn Abelard and let him deal with it. Alright, well actually, now that Cassie is here, this might be exactly what we need. Give it back to Argenta, I guess. Yeah, because right now we're literally in a position where, like, essentially I can't attack anybody. But you know what? I think sitting on the momentum is not helpful at all. So we're going to do this. Take a pistol shot on the one that I actually have a chance to hit. No fucking luck. Alright, let's go. And charge, then. Ah, shit. No endure. I think that's pretty much just it. Okay, cool. This finally gives me line of sight on both of them. So I can try and go for 20 or 20. Guess we'll just go for that one since they have, that's the one that has, well, actually, no, Abelard's gonna get a chance to go first, so it's actually not the worst thing in the world. I mean, I don't have the movement to get anywhere near them, so on second thought, I'm not even going to try. Beautiful. Alright, and then endure, because I assume that this trooper is going to go for Abelard. Well, hey, you know what? Good dodge. Good fucking dodge. I'm just gonna kind of skip through turns because most of my party is not going to be able to do anything to this guy. Yeah, no line of sight. Cassia. Can I do lidless stare? Like he's... Yeah, no line of sight with him. Alright, what about bring it down? No, just literally can't do anything. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Wait, I can. Yeah, I still can't, like, get closer, but... I mean, it is what it is. Alright. Argenta. Wait, we can't get line of sight on him with anybody right now. Okay. Other than Abelard, who already has essentially... Well, let's see. Okay, wait, no, never mind. Running gun. I didn't think about that. I did not think about running gun. Miss. I'm just thinking about how much, like, how much more difficult this would have been if I also had to deal with having the other guy with us, the traitor. Let's see. I can move here. I should be able to charge into him. and then just go for an attack to finally finish this fight off. Well, let's loot all of our enemies now. Yeah, it's the first time we've actually like dealt with like a fight where the enemies are really far spread out to where like there's even like rounds that kind of become downtime. Okay, there's loot over there and there's loot down there, which I think are just the corpses. Wait. Okay. That's where the trap is. No, no, it's this goods. That's right, I did walk right past that. Yeah, because the corpse loot doesn't... I don't think it counts corpse loot as loot on the minimap. So they're just bodies. I don't know exactly where... I mean, I guess that would make sense for it to be over there, but... No, we gotta be careful, because very easy to get jumped again. That's a blind madman. There is a gunner over there. Beautiful. And we got a level up out of that. Nice. Okay. Well, I'll do that level up in just a minute. But I do want to see what's going on over here. Like I said, I don't know exactly where the... Okay, something down below, so... Okay, well, I like that the game is basically telling me, like, oh, hey, don't stick to up here, because there is shit down there. I do like that it's pointing me in that direction. There is a door down there. I'm just afraid of that being like the direction towards progress. So, and there's enemies on both sides, so it's like, yeah, since we don't know where the actual like command center, I guess we could try turning back around if it does seem like it's actively progress. Let's do the level up first though. And also, like, we're coming up towards the end of the day, so I don't want to... Okay, 2 special ability. Till the end of the soldier's turn, they gain plus 4 MP. Their attacks do not spend NP. Ooh, okay, that's actually kind of sick. The end of combat, soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Till the end of combat, all the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Till the end of combat, soldiers' range attacks gain plus 10% armor protection or penetration. The end of the soldier's turn, each of their area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attacked units. All right. I'm going to go with this one for latency, since with the shotgun he's focusing more on ranged on area attacks. I don't really use Daring Breach, so I'm gonna do this one, because if I were to use it, that would be the best one. I definitely do not use Dismantling Attack. So I'm thinking cripples enemy, reducing their weapon skill and ballistic skill by 30 until the end of combat. Until the operative next turn, the target cannot move. Until the end of combat, the target's MP are reduced by -3. That'll be nice for later on in the game, like when um, fights are going on longer and longer. And then we also get an improvement to a skill. I guess logic. All right, and then so we did this for latency. So I'm thinking dodge chance. Probably a better buy for this. Officer finest hour. This is the one that gives extra. Then the extra turn deals additional damage. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target until the officer's next turn. They cannot die. Target cannot die. Okay, that actually is kind of huge as well. I kind of think that not being able to die is the biggest help there. And then another dismantling attack. Let's go with the intimidate on this one. And then I'll also do logic, because that's just going to help me in the future. So here, these ones, yeah, these ones also got pulled into the fight. All right, that's fine. So we're gonna go. Actually, no, it's not fine. Abelard, start with you. Where are you at in initiative? Not very high, so that sucks. Actually, let's. Yeah, and that one definitely. It's gonna be able to move before anyone else, so we're just kind of shit out of luck on that one. Guess I'll put latency here. Argenta, I'll put her into deep cover. Indira, light cover. Cassia, light cover. And Pasquale. Honestly, so far he has been like, I mean, we've only gotten a couple of fights with him as an active member, but like, he's not been very useful just yet. Shit, they knocked him back. Fuck. Wait, did it skip somebody's turn? Yeah, Cassia missed turn. Fuck. Luckily her heal, I forgot that I even put that on her. Her heal came in clutch there though, because making it so she's not taking as much damage. Fuck yeah. 2 kills? Beautiful. That's what you need more of. I'm gonna go here. Really can't be used again this turn. Interesting. I didn't realize that the shotgun could only be fired a single time, even with run and gun. I guess maybe because I've predominantly used run and gun as a like movement skill exclusively. All right. Well, Argenta. Wait, is deep cover actually harming her here? It might be. All right. So we're gonna rapid fire. And try and go for both of these. I've gotten lucky every other time I've rapid fired on. Alright, well, I was gonna say, I got lucky most of the time when I rapid fired. Yeah, I mean, this works too. So we'll go Adira here. I'm gonna drop the lightning on the gunners here. Oh, I should have precise attacked first. That's the one I always forget. Like, I always forget, like, to use her debuffs before I attack. Abelard. And then we can charge this guy. And then... Does it make more sense to just take a shot at him? No. See, I'll take a shot at this guy. 14% chance to hit. Yeah, I mean... Wait, did it work? Yeah. Okay, nice. 7 damage, nice. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and weaken their weapons too. Just as an extra fuck you. And I'll throw some exploits on him. Just as an additional fuck you. Too close. I thought that he would have been far enough away for the charge to work, but it's fine. I mean, luckily these enemies aren't like in positions to fuck me over like the last ones were. Right. Give her, bring it down real quick to have her take out this guy. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, should be a higher roll, I would hope. And then, yeah, I'm not even gonna do that. I think that white line means I have line of sight on him. It's just low chance to hit. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting much. Especially when he goes for hits that he's not going to make. Like, that was just kind of stupid on his part. Alright, so we can do Shriek here. 16 damage. Should have precise attacked again. That would have been better. It's fine. See, I wish, like, he had more, like, actual damage dealing moves. Like, the debuffs are nice, but... Alright. Let's get our loot, though. Get my goods as well. Okay, so we can go down. Wait, don't force me down, please. Like, I still want to go up to. Okay, just giving me a nice panorama shot. Because yeah, there's still shit up top that I want to get to as well. Right, get these goods. Like the last mansion has been damaged by explosion, but you cannot enter. Something is blocking the entrance from the inside. Okay. So yeah, so it looks like this is at least one of the ways, but I don't know if. I mean, this might be one of those instances where it's giving me like a like an opportunity to make a decision as far as, oh well, that's the anti-aircraft gun. The ancient anti-aircraft battery of impressive proportions cast a dark shadow on the ground. Kneeling in the shadow is a red-haired woman with a gaping black holes where her eyes once were. She is feverishly scrambling for something on the ground around her, dully repeating, "Light, light, light." That's enough whining, lads. We won't be getting any more visitors. We lopped the heads off all of them. And as for that coward, I gave her a taste of my true sight. Where's she gonna go? The portly woman gestures towards the redhead. Her eclectic gear has clearly been scavenged from her less lucky friends as well as foes. Right, now who's this? I am new. I was sent here to take over from you, ordering you to surrender at once. Well, sorry to disappoint. Get 'em, lads, for Aurora and the final dawn. Alright, so there's enemies down here. There are enemies up here. It doesn't seem like there's too terribly many up here. Oh, there's also. Ooh. Fuck. Okay, that's actually worse than I thought it would be. Alright, well this is where I was planning on, or I was planning on having this fight be the last thing that we do tonight. And it definitely will be, but I think I was expecting this to not be as long as it's looking like it's going to be. So that's fun. Um, yeah. All right. Guess I'm not gonna have like a really good chance to position everybody like the way I'd like them to be. I mean, my first target is taking this out first. First things first, so hopefully I can just clear it out pretty quickly. Okay. The running shotgun failed. That's good. So yeah, so that's gonna explode. I don't know what the range is gonna be like here. All right, not great. Not great at all. Um, that, and then do. All right, I was like, I thought maybe he still had an APO. I was like, want to remove his. I want to join analysis as well, but. All right, but yeah, the sharpshooter is the one that I really fucking worry about. Everyone else, I'm a little bit more like, this might be doable, but I also got to worry about Adira here. Damn it. Alright, you know what? We'll do this instead. We have a 14% chance to hit her. Damn. Alright, let's just go for this. Yeah. Alright, I mean, I tried to make her as little of a casualty as possible. Like, I can't stop it entirely, of course, but I can do my best. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my big thing here is I need to deal with these ones right here that are like directly an issue. I'm gonna go for. Wait, there's a lot more I can hit if I go this direction though. I hit 3 here, and I can only hit 2 here. So yeah, I think. Oh well, no, never mind. That also hits allies. Wait. No. Okay. So I have to go for the less profitable one. And then do Adira. Give her voice of the commander. Then Cassia might just be completely fucked here. Okay, so latency here, we're to do this, but concentrated fire to hopefully hit a little bit better here than not. Okay, the explosion killed that one, and we actually did get that kill. Wait, that's the pistol burst. That wasn't even the shotgun hit. I was going for a shotgun hit. Never mind. That was kind of silly of me. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so forewarn Cassia. Let's see, actually, where's Abelard in combat? Like, when's his next turn? Because I don't think he's actually done anything so far yet, so I don't think he's gotten to take any moves, so okay. Sucks that I don't have fucking line of sight on these ones. I mean, I could, yeah, I'm gonna move her so that I can drop the arc lightning on them. Damn it! I didn't get the gunner. Uh, I'm really worried about that sharpshooter. Yep, because of that. And it sucks because like I need her. I need her to be like she's giving me all my buffs, so like I need her. Okay, nice. The critical hit is always good. Another critical hit is always good. Right. I'm going to endure. He's out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know if that rebel will actually try and run away and trigger an opportunity attack so I can handle things, but is there a way for me to take out both of them? No, I just gotta focus on this. Alright, so do that, and then go joint analysis again, and then see that one reduce damage dealt by the target's attacks for. You can just add exploits instead. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, since I already attacked, I'm not gonna be able to move with him. Sucks that they, at least in my experience from the last fight, the rebels aren't able to trigger their own traps. And by aren't able, I mean they don't trigger their own traps. Dira's gonna go first. Yeah, this is more valuable going over here. Puts me in the line of fire, but then we're going to rapid fire again and pray for. All right, you know what? It's not great, but it's not completely terrible. This is probably the best time to use, or the beginning of the match was actually probably the best time to do the Furious Recital, but this is about the second best time. Perfect. This is more along the lines of what I wanted, because this gives me a chance to kill both of them. Damn it. I thought I was getting a chance to kill this trooper as well. Is he just... Oh, I think I might not have put myself in the correct position for it. Okay, so Adira, then the sharpshooter, then Abelard, and then in the change to next turn. It sucks that the game gave me like so many like magic users this early on, to where like I am just kind of like here like, oh fuck, well, there's not a lot for me to do. By the way, I do have an ad coming up in about 10 seconds. I did I hadn't planned on having to take another ad break, but you know, things happen. So we do want to finish this fight before we quit for the night. So gonna take a break for the ad. Be back in a few. Then we'll wrap up this fight. Call it a night. See you guys in just a few. I thought that the song was going to um, end a little bit too soon, and it did, but not as bad as I thought. So let's get back into it. Okay, so Abelard, him being like purely melee does kind of screw, or like not purely, but predominantly melee does kind of fuck with some of what I would have liked to do here. Because like I basically have to use him as like an infiltrator. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, what I want to do here is I want to use Argenta to actually get the enemies in here. Where's the where's the disarm? Or I want to use Argenta to basically actually get up there and get the enemies. Actually, don't see where the disarm. Like, they have to touch the trap to actually disarm it. If that's the case here, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work either. Um, Alright, and then Sheen Spirit Banishment. Oh, too far. Alright, fine. Yeah, and see, like, the way that, like, the other thing that doesn't help is just, like, the way that we rolled initiative this time. Where, like, see, yeah, like, I'm gonna have to expose myself to the trap a little bit here. But at least everybody else can pass by. No issues now. Ugh. Wonder if that might have been one of those traps that they actually could have been affected by, and that's why they didn't try and push up on me anymore. Yeah, I just couldn't see a way to disarm that there. Okay. So there's 2 ladders to get up. Oh, I'm thinking about it now. I forgot that I gave Argenta the the sniper. So realistically, I probably should just have her be the one trying to handle that. Like, instead of sending her in as like the infiltrator, I should just have her um like doing sniper things. No line of sight, no line of sight. You fucking kidding me? Probably don't. Yeah, I don't even need to do forewarn since it's still the end of combat. Interesting. I'm surprised to see him like taking those kind of shots though. Like putting himself into that position to attack me. So let's see. So we'll come here. Go ahead and go for the burst. There's no way for me to hit all 3 of them, so Let's just go for this. I was like, there's potential there. All right. Or fuck up their weapons. Wait. What is the rate of fire on the sniper? It's only one shot. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I could try going for that, but 86% chance to kill. Let's just go for that. Shit. Ugh. Okay. Going to run and gun to get me a little bit closer to the enemies. And then I'm going to use the firearm mastery. See if we can just take these guys out. Thank you. Oh, I thought I had line of sight on this guy. Oh, shit. I think this is my last shot. Yeah. All right, luckily, one of these guys is melee, so I at least have that to protect me. Thinking now, though, that Argento with the sniper might not have been the best move I could have made. Sucks that, like, so many of the attacks require line of sight, especially like magic stuff. Like, okay, he's jumping down. Interesting. That's why. So he could just fucking drop her in one hit. God damn. Yeah, critical hit. Fuck. Oh shit, no, I didn't I hit I hit spacebar on accident. Fuck. Okay. Let's put Pascal here. Might be cooked on this one. Like, I don't really have like a lot of options here. All right, that was just like a complete what the fuck. And then yeah, and then like I don't know, I feel like I should be able to vault over that. Like that shouldn't be like something where I'm just like, oh yeah, like I that's there. I just can't I'm just done. Okay, at least the sniper doesn't have any sort of positioning on me now where he can um like he has to go back up the ladder to get to me now. I go concentrated fire just to prepare myself for the next move. I'm very worried about Adira getting one tapped, but so many of her attacks don't, like, the range fucking blows. Like, that range fucking sucks. It's like, like that's what I'm saying is like the whole like, fuck, dude, ugh. Like, why did you give me three fucking magic users this early in the game? They're like as close to useless as possible. And also now I'm seeing that sending Abelard this way is not very not very useful. I mean, it'll keep him out of harm's way, but like, wait, actually, never mind. And this, well, okay, well, less good now. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? She got to restore everything, like all of his damage. Ugh. Okay. The fuck you mean that's not? All right. Damn. Of course, fucking 10 damage. He couldn't have hit one higher. No siree. Okay, at least we took out two of them, but like, I still have to worry also about the fucking um. I still have to worry about the sniper who is pretty easily able to just one tap. So okay, cool. Good dodge. Good dodge. But yeah, so I sent Abelard this way, thinking that like there'd be like a ladder or something that I could jump up so I can get the drop on them from the back end. No, not the case. Basically, my party might get taken out by two dudes. Mm, it's like, yeah, I don't even have a way to. I put myself out here, and I probably shouldn't have. I'm going to run and gun just to position myself here, so I'm a little bit in a little bit better of a position. Now I'm gonna go here, so I'm in a little bit better of a position. I'm gonna do another concentrated fire just for when it passes to my turn next. Okay, wait. This might be what saves me. So no line of sight on him. But I can lightning. Okay, cool. So we're to do precise attack. I'm going to okay, I can't actually hit him with any of those, so just lightning's the wait, now I can't hit the lightning? But see, I don't when it comes to that, like I don't get line of sight there. Like I absolutely know he's there. We watched him move there. I don't remember if I... Yeah, I didn't give him line of... Or I didn't give him forewarn, and I can't now. Ugh. I don't want to move out of this, because... Like, that'll just put me in a shittier position, so... Yeah, I guess I just stop there and wait to see what the fucking sniper does. He's going for Indira. Okay, cool. At least he missed. Alright. Now, do they know about Abelard? They shouldn't. They should have no idea what's going on here with him, but... Any line of sight or anything. Yeah, my force grenades aren't going to get me any closer, so... I'm just going to continue to hunker down there. Sharpshooter Rebels still, like, literally just the fucking worst here. It's going to allow me to in with Screech. Please? Yes, okay, cool. I can finally actually start dealing damage on this fucker. See, I don't understand how him swapping sides like that is so fucking detrimental to me that I don't know how to respond. Cool, we can take out the gunner too. Or we can work on the gunner. Actually, this... Yeah, I was gonna say, that actually should take him out. You know what? With that being the case, I can push out a little bit harder, or I can push out significantly harder now. %19 chance to hit. Not going to hit. Alright. Yeah, I mean, 19% wasn't not terribly surprised that didn't work. Let's see. No exploits. So... Alright, I'm gonna put Idira out. She's gonna get likely one-tapped. Let's see. Lightning, 16 damage. Go for a precise attack. And then Screech. Chance of 21, that's significantly better. 17, I mean, it's not much different than what? Yeah, fucking 33 damage. It's just like, the cooldown for that is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe. Okay. Good news is he's not going to be able to attack Abelard immediately because there's no way that they let a fucking sniper do the damn thing. Okay, I have to... Are you fucking kidding me? It only hit Abelard. There we go. Holy shit, dude. That one sucked. That fight fucking blew. Alright, let's do... let's get our loot, and then I'm not gonna go into any of the buildings or anything. We're just gonna call it there, because God, that fight was fucking awful. I hated that so much. All right. Yeah, let's get everything that we earned here, though. Okay, so we can go down, or we can go to the western side. I don't know which way the game actually wants us to go. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I mean, luckily the this one should be faster, but I walked just a little bit too far into that. All right, Argenta. God, and just like the way that like the party makeup when they actually move is also just puts like my characters into such shit positions where they're not really able to like get proper cover. All right, so go for this right now. I'm gonna run and gun to do it again. All right, well, dodged, but it forced him to move, which see that's what I'm talking about. That shit's dumb. Okay, Adira. See if there was better positioning here, like I could lightning all three of these guys and just take them out. But no. No way I could get anywhere near that good. So I'm gonna analyze this fucking guy. That, do a precise attack, and then lightning now. 10 damage is fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. One of the big things is I feel like I need more AoEs in general. If I go here, what's the range on the glare thing or lidless stare? Okay, actually that's not terrible, I guess. Let's go voice and I guess get back in the fight. At least so she has a little bit more health. Okay, so does it fear them? Dark prayer. 30% chance this creature will start praying to their dark gods at the end of their turn. Oh fuck, the chaos spawn potential is not great. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. Okay. We're gonna endure. I don't. Nobody's close enough for me to actually like slash them, so hold off on that. Magenta. Wait, actually, this might be a good point for Argenta to do her rapid fire. There's a lot of zeros there, but we've hit zeros before, so yeah, we hit zeros here. And then we're going to run and gun, get a little bit further up on them. 54, 24, 32. I'm going to go for that because I was going to say, if it's a high roll, I could drop both of them in just one move. All right, we're going to do joint analysis. And just hit all my allies with communion. Yeah, that should be good there. Latency is going to move up here. Using the shotgun, there's not really a lot for me to get here, so I guess I could force grenade. Maybe. Cool. So it getting knocked back actually means that depending on... Okay, so Adira... Alright, never mind. I was going to say, Adira should actually be able to lightning all of them and kill them all at once, but that happened instead. Okay, I'm just gonna go for... Yep, I was like, I'm gonna pray for the high roll there. And then move up here to Cassia, because I might be able to hit all of them with the lidless air again. Yes. All right, like I said, there or like I was looking at the Dark Blessing could get really bad for me. Yeah, just like that. That's exactly what I was worried about. Now, at least with it being a chaos spawn, I think the enemies will also probably want to go for it as well. Maybe? Please? Endure. But yeah, I was like, when I saw that there was an option, there was a potential of it becoming a chaos spawn, I was like, or of an enemy becoming a chaos spawn while under the effects of my dark prayer, I was like, I'm absolutely gonna get fucked over by that, aren't I? And look, exactly what I thought. Yes. And then we get fucking misses like that we really can't afford. Okay, well, let's see. Exploits. Yeah, I was like, is there anything that I can do now that only thing I can do now, since I'm now a lot stronger than I was the last time we had to face a um chaos spawn. Remove the exploits. So let's go here. So I'm back in cover. All right, yeah, you know what? That's something. It's not great, but it's damage. Damn, did that only hit Abelard? God damn. I'm just getting like completely fucked over in everywhere I can. See, okay, so the Chaos one also doesn't have any cover, so cover efficiency doesn't really matter. But we'll apply exploits on it afterwards so that other people have the chance to remove the exploits from them. Okay, I gotta have Cassia remove the fire from him so that Abelard, I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to take it. See, does he still have... Okay, cool. I was like, I hope he doesn't also get the Dark Prayer or whatever it is that leaves them with the potential of turning into a Chaos Spawn. Slash only... Oh, I should have charged instead. That was dumb of me. Alright. Well, we're to do a Daring Breach. Okay, never mind. But yeah, since we don't have a limit on melee attacks, in theory, we should just be able to kill the spawn here. No, okay, it's based off of AP. Well, you know what? I think it should be the Seneschal's job to hit a slash on the Chaos Beast that we're all dealing with together. Okay, nice. Argento was, of course, very helpful in the original Chaos Spawn fight, so I'm not surprised that she's also coming in fairly clutch in this new one. Alright. Do exploits again. Go for joint analysis. I mean, the Chaos Spawn is dying here, like, basically as long as we don't have, like, some random hits that don't land, everything should be fine. Actually, let's switch to my shotgun. There we go. Damn, only 12? Shit. I mean, like I said, we're winning this right now, regardless. But I was like, I wanted latency to get that kill. All right. No other. We got everything here. Well, that went a bit longer than I had intended. You know what? We got it done, so we got out of that one relatively unscathed in comparison to. That's just one other. Oh, okay. No, it's just an update to it. All right. I guess I thought we taking it had destroyed it, but I guess it makes sense that no, it didn't. So let's destroy the anti-aircraft gun. Yeah, either way we have 100% chance. Examine it first. Anti-aircraft battery was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. Comes as no surprise the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits. Such an ancient construction. All right, into demolition. All right, cool. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the city is safe for flying now. Oh, cool. So we can fly, or we can just take a shuttle now to get get over to oh, we can go through this way too now. Sick. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just getting the goods here real quick, and then we can call it a day. So yeah, so there's the whole underground section now. There's going through this western side. And then of course there's just ignoring everything that's going on in the city. So we have multiple options for next time. I think for right now though, we're just gonna wait. I might not be able to get to that. All right, at least we got it off. Let's grab these goods, and then yeah, I need to see which one it would be better for us. But regardless, though, thank you everybody for hanging out today. We're going to be wrapping it up there before I walk into something else I don't want to be doing tonight. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Final Fantasy 16. And then, on Thursday we'll have some more of Rogue Trader. Yeah, thank you for watching. I appreciate you all immensely.